to see you again. Get 5% off on your first order on cardtrader.com using my code MATTCASTER. Link below in the description.
Perfect.
Welcome back everyone to another Magic the Gathering Market Movers, and today's June 17th, 2025, and before I jump into things here, as per usual, I want to go over the affiliate links in my description. I do have a Dragon Shield discount code as well as a Card Trader discount code, and you can use those codes down below in the description to get 5% off of your first order. Now here are my lovely Patreon supporters. You guys are the reason why I can make content like this on a daily basis, so thank you all very much. With that being said, let's get moving. Starting our losers list off today with a Secret Layers series card from Final Fantasy. It is Yuna's Holy Magic, which is also Prismatic Ending. This card is down 10.86% from $41.61 to $37.09 for its market price, and its average price is $15. Niv Mizzet Visionary, and this is the borderless copy from Foundations. This legendary creature is down 12.08% from $13.33 to $11.72 for its market price, and its average price is $12.95. Shadow Spear from Theros Beyond Death. This legendary artifact is down 12.68% from $29.97 to $26.17 for its market price, and its average price is $29.38. Fanatic of Ronus from Modern Horizons 3. This creature is down 14.40% from $7.
I wasn't planning to make a second video talking about the market this week. I was going to wait to do a little bit of follow-up, but there is some absolutely crazy stuff happening right now with the surge foil market specifically, and I think it's worth talking about. So we're going to jump right into the conversation. If you guys do enjoy the video, be sure to hit that like button and subscribe. Click the bell icon if you want to be notified when new videos are posted. And as always, I encourage you to leave a comment down in the comment section. Let me know what you think about what's going on, because the Final Fantasy set has been absolutely crazy in terms of trends, trajectories, and so forth. So what I want to talk about, though, is someone brought it to my attention, and I started doing a little bit of a deep dive. There's been a huge buyout on a lot of the Surge foil cards
I can just play
for
more
Final Fantasy. Now, if you're somebody who just wants to play with a base version or whatever, this probably isn't super applicable to you, because unfortunately, with the Surge foils, a lot of it is very much priced out to the budget player. It doesn't mean that you can't get other versions of these cards at way more affordable prices, but because these are only in collector boosters and are technically like the highest of the high end, there is that, of course, value that is just, through the roof with these. But they were fairly, attainable for a while, and it just seems like that is going in the complete opposite direction. So Cloud is one of the biggest ones here, and this is, if you haven't seen the Commander deck or got the Commander deck, the card is so freaking strong. It's extremely good. It is very viable. It makes equipment sort of effortless to get going, and that in conjunction with a bunch of the new equipment cards we got in the set, plus the stuff exclusive to the deck, it's just a really, really fun and really viable commander. Plus it's Cloud, plus it's badass artwork. All of these factors in, to make something, kind of crazy. Now, right now, the lowest one available on TCG Player is $500. I want to make one quick point, is that just because that's the lowest one available doesn't mean that's what the price is. However, for important data, the last sale was $502, and then $369 is the market price currently, which takes, an average of where it's selling at. This card just a couple days ago was selling as low as like $210. A buddy of mine actually pulled one, was looking at whether or not he wanted to keep it or sell it, maybe pick it up later. He still held on to it, and noticed that the value has nearly tripled, or close to it in that regard. And if we look at, the listings here, it goes from 500 to, 900, which is just astronomically high. But there is this weird Final Fantasy factor that makes it hard to tell where these are actually going to settle because of the popularity of the set and just the limited nature of the collector boosters. But there is no denying that this card went from selling at around 200 to selling at around, well, 500. And that's a crazy jump. I know it's popular, I know it's very good, and when you look at the listings available, there's only 7 right now, obviously, which shows you that the buyout is live going on. And I don't panic buy. I always say that because there's a lot of trends you can kind of pay attention to and see, and as stuff starts to disappear, you will see people that want to make a sale that will say, okay, cool, I'm going to throw this up at 290 or 300, it's going to be way lower, and someone's going to grab it right away. That happens. It happens quite frequently. But again, that's when there's a stock that exists, and obviously the stock here is very limited for this. I don't think that it's necessarily going to continue to go up to a crazy extent, but I've been looking at eBay too, just for comparison. You're seeing a lot of these surge foils starting to disappear off the market, and they are selling in very high quantities, which is kind of crazy. Tifo, which is one we're going to talk about in a minute, $300. This card was like $180 the other night. And even some of the lower end ones like Jill and whatnot that are popular have me looking at it wondering like, well, what's
bank transfer taking 3 working days? Send crypto around the globe in seconds at a fraction of the cost. Download the app today. Crypto is better with Binance.
Exit Lag powered by AI. The world's first game optimization platform supercharged by artificial intelligence. Our exclusive multipath tech combined with AI constantly finds the best connection routes for you and over 1,900 games, making sure your gameplay data zooms at warp speed through multiple paths around the globe. With over 1,000 servers across 5 continents and 18 million optimizations per week, you'll always be 1 frame ahead with Exit Lag, dominating even the craziest matches from anywhere. Track your performance with the Diagnostic Center and watch Exit Lag flex on your connection in real time. With our killer features, you're getting the ultimate glow-up for your gameplay. From game connection to FPS boost, every millisecond counts. Less latency, lag, packet loss, no disconnects to more wins. Experience the future of gaming with the world's first AI-powered game optimization platform. Head to exitlag.com and download now.
Bandit, they are going hard, man. Bandit, they are going hard, man. And they probably don't have too many small creatures, so fire magic. We need to save this. Okay, close to the version of makes out the nice to play. There is a little bit of mystery, no chill. And then you have the bar, you cannot do this. Very good, it helps. Have to go for 5-drop. This interaction is wild. Like the 1/1 token actually has like the same power. This interaction is wild. Easy. Bro, this interaction is wild. Like the 1/1 token actually has like the same power as the big token. And you know, I wish you luck in countering all of this with a single new card. Bro, I think they are done. I don't think they can beat this. This alone, this one play will beat their whole deck. Like they don't have enough stats in the whole deck to beat this. And they're realizing how it all works. Man, this is perfect combination. Bro, this is so much damage already. Like this is literally just first chapter. I have to say, this summon is really fun to play. Like moment it drops, no deck can actually beat this value. Well, they can force us to sacrifice few creatures, so it will take a lot of momentum breakers to get rid of this. So I think they can activate it on turn 2, but it's incredibly quick. I never played this deck, so no. Terra. Okay, milk cards, put enchantment. Not much. Want us to... I should try. It will take... Okay. I never played this. It will take a lot of momentum breakers to get rid of. Did not hit, unfortunately. We could already reanimate if we were a little bit better at magic, but it's fine. It's fine. We need to hit correct types. Alright, so probably... Oh, double Scarecrow. So maybe we go for Sorcery. It's probably harder for them to go for Sorcery. So this will be our target. And then we'll see. Alright, we still want to use Collector's Vault, to be honest. And we probably will be forced to go for... I think actually for which word and card. Okay, there's some options here, and interest, so a good choice. Like they could, and they cannot hit. Summon. Summon is that the origin, and I think we have to. I think we won't win without this. Think about Knights and Archers, so that you should. I feel it prevented now. Like if they're as going for, but that they acquire things excellent for and they have 1 creature.
This is Pod 5, the
Now, with all the excitement of Final Fantasy, you may have missed what's happening with Aether Drift. But don't worry, the Moxman's gonna recap it for you. Stick around, we got a lot to cover. Yes, I'm deriving a grim satisfaction with what's happening with Aether Drift, but we need to discuss deeper than that. We need to look at what's happening with the numbers, and that has nothing to do with whether I like or hate a particular Magic set. Welcome back, everyone. MTG Moxman here, and thank you again for hanging out with me today. We got a lot to cover. So, Aether Drift now is months old. We've been past this. We've had Aether Drift in the backdrop for a while now, and we had better sets come along. Tarkir Dragonstorm, Final Fantasy taking the limelight and shining and running with it. So what's happening with Aether Drift? What happens when a set comes along that nobody wants? What comes along when something's maybe got extra in stock and nobody's buying it? Now, in the past, we've had things like Amazon dumps. Cynthia Williams, remember her? I think she works for Funko or something now, but the point is, she made sure that her friends at Amazon got a big cut. They posted this stuff up and they dumped Magic product. It killed the prices, it hurt the market, and things took years to recover, which brings us to where we are. Magic's in a good place, we got good sets coming up, and suddenly some things are not starting to add up, and that's where we're going to go with today's video. So let me show you some stuff first so we can get this party started, okay? We're going to jump over, and here is an Aether Drift box, which you can find on Amazon.com. For this purpose of the images you're seeing, they are all from Amazon.com for these ones because they just make more sense for a lot of the viewership. If you're in Canada, you know we can't get prices like this anywhere. So there you go. You got a Play Booster box for $99.95, and there's probably some shipping and stuff to be done with that. You can see import fees if it's trying to ship it to meet Canada, right? Now, if we jump over and look at the, of course, collector boxes, $174.99. Okay, so we're up on things. We can see that these boxes have been reduced in price. They are cheaper and more readily available. And now the question is, are they selling? Are they not selling? Well, if we jump over to a place like in Canada, now you're looking at Canadian prices, you can see here the dramatic difference. $174 in the US would translate to about $235 Canadian, but here it's $359 Canadian, and that's the cheapest box I can find. That's it. We're not buying them in Canada because, let's face it, they're just too expensive, and there's probably not a lot of cards we want, or is there? Now, of course, if we jumped over and look at Play Booster boxes, yes, they're a little bit cheaper, $179.95, but that would only be $130 if we convert it from a US dollar to a Canadian, so there's still an extra $40 jacked on top of this, okay? So there's already like import fees and things slowing it down in Canada. So let's jump back to the States and say, what's happening with these products? Well, if we take a look at things like TCG Player, you can see here on the 16th, when I took some screenshots, you can see only a couple of sales of the collector boxes. We go down the list there. There's some on the 15th and 13th. These boxes are not selling well. Now, if it's not selling well,
The Final Fantasy release was, by all measures, an absolutely crazy success. The product came out, and regular fans like you and I even found it hard to get our hands on some of these boxes that we had been waiting for so long. I mean, it's no secret that Wizards of the Coast is making collector boxes more collectible than other, and therefore on popular sets, prices going up, and the Play Booster boxes for this release, well, they're no joke either. Now, I speculate that there will be a come to terms moment. There will be a resettling of the price for the Play Booster box, and while I wouldn't call that a crash, there is a price crash or a price re-leveling, maybe coming back down to earth, that I think is wildly important on a product that is super meaningful for fans like you and I. I'm going to go over that today, why that price crash is good, and then as a little bonus, I'm going to add in a price crash that I'm seeing that I actually don't think is a good thing for Final Fantasy products. So in today's video, one good price crash, one bad price crash, and everything in between, all centered around Commander product. If you like conversations like this, make sure you subscribe to the channel because it helps a small creator like me more than you can possibly imagine, and you want to go above and beyond, like the video. All right, let's get into it. So for those who don't know, one of the things I like to do here is I collect every single sold listing of sealed product from TCG Player for every major TCG release. I store it in the vault so we have a picture of what a set, a release, a product looks like over its lifetime. This is a massive project. Big shout out to the channel members that help support this project so I don't have to pay for all the server costs directly out of my pocket. We went dark for a little while, but version 2 is coming soon because version 1 was only ever supposed to be a little management application for myself to use in videos, but here it is on cardboardfinance.com, and you can see Final Fantasy is absolutely nuts. $11 million in product on TCG Player, more than 60,000 individual boxes sold, and today, it's no secret, I want to focus on the Commander product. That's right, for today's video, I want to talk about the coming back down to earth of the Commander deck set. Now, for those who don't know, before I talk about the price, where it was and where it went and why this is important, I will say I'm a big fan of Commander product. I think that an onboarding ramp for Magic the Gathering fans, especially in a set like Universes Beyond, is wildly important. And when this box ballooned to over $400, this set of boxes ballooned to over $400, I said this prevents Final Fantasy from doing what it does best and what all Universes Beyond sets do best, and that is get someone who used to play Magic, knows what Magic is, or has some kind of history with TCGs into the Magic the Gathering door by giving them a chance to sit down and play with their friends. This product, Commander deck sets, are wildly important products in the ecosystem of Magic the Gathering. We're at a point right now where most starter kits don't exist. Yes, I know there's a starter kit for some of these decks, and I know that there's one for Final Fantasy, but the Commander deck set is the onboarding tool for almost all players. And to see the price of this product come down to a reasonable standpoint where it is the second most popular
Hello everybody, my name's Wyatt and welcome back to another episode of Wintuition MTG. Today we've got some Final Fantasy CEDH for you. But before we get into the gameplay, I'd like to take one moment and say that this past weekend, we recently hosted our first official CEDH tournament. And while it was small, with only 23 players, I'd like to take one moment to congratulate our winner, Tim Sank. He won playing Blue Form, and hopefully we'll see some of you guys at our future upcoming events. And without further ado, let's go ahead and get into the game. In today's game, I am playing VV's Vivacious Creation. Ryan is playing Noctis Artifact Disaster. We have Sydney, who is joining us on their Unabomber list. And we have Zach, who is playing Celeste, breaching the fourth wall. Any pregame effects from anyone here today?
Nope.
No. Alright, let's go ahead and get into it. This is our episode of Final Fantasy CEDH. I'm going to start off by playing a Mox Opal. I'll follow that up with a Lotus Petal. And then I'm going to follow that up by shacking in a Steam Vents. And then I'll tap for one blue and play a Mystic Remora. Responses?
Nope.
sadness.
Alright, I think on that note, I'm going to pass the turn.
Alright, let's go ahead and get a Misty Rainforest out, and then I will... What's the fish? Creatures?
Non-creature.
Non-creatures are 4. Get the Phyrexian Walker out. I'll crack this Misty Rainforest, taking 1, and I will find myself a nice little Tundra. And then I will go ahead and get a Paradise Mantle out.
Mr. Gamora trigger.
That's 4, right?
It is 4. I'll draw. I assume you don't really sort of and such.
No, definitely. Cast things that draw him cards to pay the thing so he can't draw cards. I guess I'll do it one more time to get a Vexing Bauble.
Trigger Mystic Gamora, I'll draw a card. Responses to Vexing Bauble. It says
whenever a player casts a spell with no mana was spent to cast it, counter that spell.
It's pretty bad. Responses, Sydney? Responses, Zach?
Depression.
Yeah, this happened to me in one episode too, so I feel you. And Ryan also did it to me.
With the Magnus.
Yeah, it was when you were on Magnus.
You also did it with Vexing Bauble in one of the first
games on Magnus. Yeah, it was literally Vexing
too.
Bauble to me.
Well, this is one of Noctis's favorite.
It's pretty good. I had responses.
You have a response?
Nope.
Oh, alright. Alright, cool.
Cool.
And that's gonna be my turn.
Okay. I will draw the turn. I'm gonna play Tropical Island on my land for turn. I'm gonna tap it for a green to play.
You won't believe this. I actually got this box at MSRP, $480, but this box is going for $800 plus on the market right now. This box is worth money and people are pulling incredible cards out of it. So let's open it up. Oh, here we go. Oh, this is big. I really want a Yuna, I want a Sephiroth, and I want a Titus, and then as many summons as I could get in that Rhystic study. Oh man, okay, so this is my first time buying a whole ass box. I'm actually nervous because this is a lot of money, and I got it for way cheaper than a lot of other people have. I'm honestly blessed. Okay, so let's just go through this one pack at a time, right? Why am I so nervous? I think it's because it's the first time I've ever done this. Okay, Balthier and Fran. So I'm definitely a big fan of Final Fantasy. Oh hell yeah, bro. Oh hell yeah. Nibelheim Aflame. Oh hell, this is definitely one of the cards that I wanted. I'm a massive fan of Final Fantasy, but I haven't played all of them. So, but I'm right now replaying Final Fantasy X. I love Final Fantasy 16, although I think they could have done better. Ooh, Vanille. That's a sweet card. Sweet looking card. Choco Summon. That's what we want. We want some summons. Ignis, nice. From Final Fantasy 15. I actually enjoyed Final Fantasy 15. A lot of people don't like it, but I enjoyed it. It's gonna be hard for me to talk and do this at the same time. Reno and Rude. Syncopate. Gongaga Reactor Town. And Hill Gigas. I mean, I think that was a freaking beautiful first pack, you know? Nothing absolutely crazy, but crazy enough to get bricked. Okay, let's do the next one. And I'm gonna put the money on the screen, so I mean, you've already noticed that by now, so I don't even know why I'm talking about it. Guess I'm just nervous. Token. Dark Confidant. This is one of the first cards that got revealed. I really wanted this one. Battle at the Big Bridge. I wonder how much Dark Confidant is worth. Ooh, Summon Good King. Mog. XII. So yeah, I really hope I get Yuna here. I really want that Yuna. I don't even think I would sell Yuna. I would make a deck out of Yuna. Nibelheim Aflame, another one! Memories Returning. I might give that to a friend. And one of his favorite games is Final Fantasy VIII. Got Wastes. Fenrir. Apparently one of the best summons you could get, and I keep seeing everybody pull this, so it's no surprise that I pulled this. Ignis again. Sid, already have one of these. Clash of Icons, sweet. Shiva, yay, summon. But I want like the borderless. Call of the Mountain Chocobo. Town Greeter. White. Are in sight. Yeah, right now, I think I was saying it earlier, I'm replaying Final Fantasy X. And honestly, I'm I'm a big fan. I never beat it when I was a kid. And so now I'm finally getting back into it. And it just brings back all these memories. And truth, oh, the Earth Crystal, sweet. Truth is, I never beat Final Fantasy VII either. Ooh, that's beautiful. These full arts are beautiful. Vanadel Adventures. The Warning Triad. Ultima, oh dude, this is hella off-center. Is that just me? Or is that hella off-center? I don't think it's supposed to be that off-center. This is a good one though. Oka. The Fire Crystal, yay! Yeah, I like I said, I enjoyed Final Fantasy 16. I think the story kind of sucked. Prompto, yay! I think the story kind of sucked on Final Fantasy 16, but it was super epic battles, you know? Oh, Shantato. I've seen this guy. Is this guy worth money? Poison the Waters. Yes. Kefka. I don't know anything about Kefka, but Kefka's awesome. Okay. My cat just left my lap so I could focus more. Sharian Nation of Scholars. Ariman. Adventures in. Okay, let's move. Let's keep moving, man. Hopefully we get our money back. So far, I definitely think we're pretty far away from it, unless if I pulled something that, you know, I don't know, maybe it's worth a god-awful Mount Hero. Filion. None of the character showcase cards I've wanted so far. Shantoto, that's pretty dope. Observed Stasis. Sabin Master Monk. Midgar, City of Mako, sweet. Summoner's Grimoire. A Mountain. Clash of the Icons. I could totally take this one, bro. I will be happy with that one. Okay, Barrett. My boy Barrett. Emperor of the Palamecia. Self-Destruct. Albed Salvagers. Warrior Sword. Resentful Revelation. Oh, like when Sephiroth discovered his past, bro. It broke him. Giant Toad. Okay, cool. So let's just keep everything in order here. We're almost halfway through. I don't think we've pulled anything crazy yet. I'm talking about like 100+ card. Is this the deck where we do it? Oh, I have a feeling. Oh, Jet. Okay, cool. I'm getting to know Jet right now, you know? Oh, a Promise Fulfilled. Protection Magic. Nice. I could put that in my tightest deck. Ooh, the Masamune. Okay. We got Leviathan, but not foil, but borderless. Vincent Valentine, that's a good one. Plains. Ooh, even Seat of the Sanctum. The hell's that? Quistis. Trepe. Side quest Hunt the Mark. Let's flip it.
وبأنسى كل الملل وانا في عاص بستانس وونسكم بالقرقبة وبالمختصر خلونا نلعب ونضحك طول العمر.
जरा सोच तुझे अगर हर महीने रिटायरमेंट के बाद 4 लाख रुपीस मिलेंगे तो कैसा लगेगा? वेट व्हाट? 4 लाख महीना? वो कैसे? एक्सिस मैक्स लाइफ फ्लेक्सिबल एडवांटेज प्लान विद एक्सिस मैक्स लाइफ स्मार्ट इनोवेशन फंड के साथ। अगर किसी ने 2005 में 15,000 पर मंथ का प्रीमियम शुरू किया होता फॉर 10 इयर्स, यानी कि टोटल प्रीमियम पेड इज ₹18 लाख, तो 2025 में उसके पास 4.4 लाख की मंथली इनकम होती, वो भी अप टू 100 इयर्स ऑफ योर एज। दैट्स इनसेन। और भी कुछ बेनिफिट्स मिलते हैं क्या? हाँ, अप्रोक्सीमेटली 6.6 करोड़ तक की फंड वैल्यू, डाइट कवर, ड्यूअल टैक्स बेनिफिट्स एंड अनलिमिटेड फ्री फंड स्विचेस। How can I plan like this for my future? Simple, click on the link below and give your retirement a fresh and a stress-free start.
Oh, the ultimate mark. Oh, Yasmin. Is this Final Fantasy? Okay, Final Fantasy 12. I don't know shit about Final Fantasy 12. Cloud of Darkness. Shadowed by Leviathan. Crossroads Village. Dreams of Laguna. Black Mage's Rod. Okay, it's Final Fantasy 1. Okay, dude, I'd like to play a little bit of Final Fantasy 1. Dude, I'm not gonna lie, like, if unboxing this on camera, you're like holding your shoulder up. It's a little bit of a workout while breathing heavy and being nervous, dude. It's a combo, isn't it? I've never opened so many collector boosters in my life. Okay, please, come on, give me something that I'm looking for. Oh, Balam. Sweet. Yes! Yes! Not foil, but I was hoping for it. Oh, dude, I can't believe we got Ancient Copper Dragon. I don't even want to touch it right now. Oh my god. Okay, dude. Oh my god, we are balling now. Kajuta. Oh! What is going on? The Jumbo Cactuar! Dude, we got a good one. We got a good one. Kane. Mountain. Summon. Primal. Garuda. Garuda was so badass in Final Fantasy 16. Ambrosia Whiteheart. Isn't that... I heard from somebody else that that's Clouds. That's Clouds. Side quest. Play Blitzball. All about that right now. All about that. Radelia's Return. Restoration Magic. Fight On. And Subtender. I don't even know who this guy is. Yeah. Oh, wait, there's one more. Oh, Scorpion Sentinel. Okay, sweet. Dude, that is so... I cannot believe... Ancient Copper Dragon. Okay, let me put it... My god, bro. Let me put it in a sleeve right now. I don't know what. Let me put it in 3 sleeves, bro. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude. Oh, awesome. Awesome. Awesome pull. Oh, dude, they got little rips right here, dude. I don't know why I'm, like, bending the cards, destroying their value. I don't know. Maybe this is not any better. Okay. Can it be another good one? Yes, Vincent Valentine. Sweet. Borderless foil? Not Ripple. Blessing of the Oracle. Final Fantasy 15, baby. Transpose. Soldier. Genova. Ancient Calamity. That's pretty badass. Hope. He's pretty good, isn't he, right now? I don't know. I see him everywhere. Forest. Our first Ripple foil. Oh, this looks so good. Vanille, huh? This looks so... Wow, it looks insane in person. Oh, please give me Yuna. Toggle. Toggle, Fine Hound. Ether. Freya Crescent. I mean, okay, if you're still watching this, let me know what Final Fantasy I should play. Like, what's your favorite Final Fantasy that should be experienced? Okay, guys, we have 5 packs left, and we haven't pulled any of our chase cards, which is Sephiroth, Yuna. I mean, we did pull Titus, which is pretty decent, but not Ripple Foil, which I really want. But I definitely want a big hitter, guys. I want something that makes my jaw drop. Maybe even a Chocobo, who knows? Ooh. Jill, Shiva's Dominant. I love Shiva's Dominant. Oh yeah. Yeah, okay, I was hoping I'd get this one. I don't know if it comes in Ripple Foil, but this looks beautiful. Okay, we got Shadowbringers. This is good. Blitzball Stadium. Oh, that is beautiful. That looks so good. Hopefully this camera helps you guys see it as good as I do. Kirik Bladesen, Moogle's Valor, a Forest, Summon Ifrit. Dude, I'm getting all the summons that like I've wanted, so I can't be upset. Shantoto, Summon Esper Rama. How do you Rama? I always say his name wrong. Quistis Trippy, Albert Steiner, Windurst, Summon Ifrit again, Gabu Gardener. Sweet. Guys, 4 packs left. 4 packs for real magic. Okay, I think it could happen. Okay, I believe. I mean, we got the Ancient Copper Dragon. That's pretty awesome on its own. But I want something I could like recoup the entire cost for. You know what I mean? Like recoup and feel like, oh, I got all these other badass cards for free. Come on. What do the girls say? Mantra that shit. Let me get that mantra, baby. Let me get that mantra. Let me mantra. Esper Origins.
Kabayan.
That's kind of sick.
Kumbaga,
flip it.
Kung magsisimula ka ulit,
you get to be my protege.
Ka sa Card Oasis, kung may mga stock doon. Ano yun? I-deliver sa'yo yun, local store. Kumbaga, parang local warehouse siya. Kung may available sila, may bubuk mo, tapos i-deliver sa'yo. From Abu Dhabi yun, pero i-deliver lang sa house mo. 20 dirhams charges. Tapos, Card Kingdom naman, yung overseas yan, i-deliver din sa'yo. Kumbaga, may website na yung Card Kingdom, may website. I-check mo yung mga cards na gusto mo, idadagdag mo yung mga listahan, i-click mo. Then once, i-click mo order from Card Kingdom, i-compute ng Card Kingdom kung saan mga store nila kukunin yan. Papakita nila sa iyo yung price. Wala ka nang hirap. Tapos i-deliver nila sa iyo. Basta available in stock. Ayan, kabayan. Good yan. Kumbaga,
I'll just invent a
kung
solution.
magsisimula ka ulit, mag-check ka sa Card Oasis, kung may mga stock doon, ano yun, i-deliver sa yun, local store, kumbaga, parang local warehouse siya, kung may available sila, may bubuk mo, tapos i-deliver sa iyo. From Abu Dhabi yun, pero i-deliver lang sa house mo, 20 dirhams charges. Tapos, Card Kingdom naman, yung, kumbaga, overseas yan, i-deliver din sa'yo. Kumbaga, may website na yung Card Kingdom, may website. I-check mo yung mga cards na gusto mo, idadagdag mo yung mga listahan, i-click mo. Then once, i-click mo order from Card Kingdom, i-compute ng Card Kingdom kung saan mga store nila kukunin yan. Papakita nila sa'yo yung price. Wala ka nang hirap. Tapos i-deliver nila sa'yo. Basta available in stock.
I am confident this will work.
And bago ka bumili ng mga cards or something, mag-visit ka rin sa EDH Rec or Moxfield, kasi pwede mong gawin is lalagay mo listahan ng mga magagawa ka ng deck sa Moxfield. Pwede mo siyang laruin in the Moxfield kung synchronize or maganda, and at least ma-finalize mo na bibili ka. And wag kang gagaya sa akin na nung bumalik ako masyado excited. So ang nangyari, may nagbenta sa akin ng deck, hindi ko ni-review, mali ko naman. Gumastos ako ng almost 500 and walang ka-synergy. May mga mahal ng cards pero parang nangyari mga extra cards lang yun nung nagbenta sa akin. Kaya umabot ng 500 piso, 500 dirham. Ayun, walang kwenta. Binenta ko lang din. Pero ngayon, maayos na yung card ko kasi may mga tumulong naman sa akin. Yun. Taga-Sharjah.
Observe, analyze, iterate. Well, gotta work with what's available. I am confident this will work.
Basically, kasi ako ang format ko is Commander. Standard, kumbaga, yung MTGareana. Correct. Basically, kasi ako ang format ko is Commander. Standard, kumbaga, yung MTGareana. Correct. Then ang Commander is like 100 cards na isa ang kopya lang each card, hindi ka pwede magdoble, hindi ka tulad ng Standard. And meron kang isang creature na leader for like hindi ko siya masyadong ma-explain eh. Explain ko sa Monday. Pero yung laro is mostly parang yung rule pa rin ng MTG. Walang pagbabago. Ang nagbago lang doon is yung instead na kunwari Firebolt sa Standard pwede kang maglagay ng 3 copy, correct? But in Commander, sa 100 cards na yon, yung Firebolt mo, isang kopya lang, hindi mo pwedeng doblehin. But all of the rule, like all the phase, like main phase, upkeep, draw phase, battle phase, main phase 2, and the beginning of end step, and the end step is the same. But all of the rule, like all the phase, like main phase, upkeep, draw phase, battle phase, main phase 2, and the beginning of end step, end of end step is the same. Kumbaga, ang Commander is mostly casual lang. And ang Standard kasi or Modern, very competitive. Ngayon, kung competitive ang habol mo, sa Monday, meron ding mga naglalaro ng Modern doon. Pwede ka ring manood doon. And yung mga players na nagmo-Modern doon, matuturuan ka rin nila. Ipapakilala kita doon sa mga nagmo-Modern para at least bibigay pa sila ng more tips sa'yo for in terms of sa makakuha ng cards and everything. At yun, kaya ako nag-message sa'yo kasi sabi ko bago pa and ayokong mas-scam ka katulad ng nangyari sa akin. Kaya ingat-ingat lang. So hindi ko pa alam kung Commander ang gusto mo or Modern. So sige, hindi ko muna dadalhin yung cards ko kasi mga cards ko na bulks are 1 copy each lang talaga, wala akong dobleng kopya. Tinatanggal ko mag-doble ang kopya kasi hindi ako naging Standard and Modern. Pero marami pa rin tayong makukuha sa B2G na mga black cards na maraming kopya. Tapos para mas-stick tayo. Pero, magdadala ako ng mga lands for you para wala ka ng problema sa lands mo. Mga basic lands lang naman. So, ayun.
from supercharged...
Oh, hello. You know what time it is? It's time to get all my... Hold on. I had this all planned out. I have all my mail. It's been piling up. And the thing is I have more mail coming because of Final Fantasy. There's some secret Final Fantasy cards that are actually more rare than the actual stuff that comes out of collector boosters. So there's that. But in this video, we got a what I'm buying. These are a crowd favorite. We've got all my mail that's been piling up. I'm going to talk about what I bought. I'm going to talk about why I bought it, what the point of it is. And that's how this video goes. I open my mail. We'll get one person in the comments that's like, you already opened it. Yes, I did already open it. It's not a surprise. I open it, and then what ends up happening is I look through it in the video, which is how this video works. Let's just talk about it. Thank you to all of our channel patrons that continue to support the channel via Patreon. We appreciate you all so much. Thanks for the continued support. So we got the what I'm buying video for June 2025. Before we talk about a big thank you to our channel sponsors, Card Conduit. That's a great spot that you can go to sell your Magic the Gathering cards quickly and easily on the internet. Use their buy list to get the most out of your collection. You send them cards, and depending on one of 3 different services that you decide to use, which essentially simplifies down to the amount of pre-work that you want to do, you can use our code MartyMagic to save 10% on your fees. Yes! We like saving money, and it also helps out the channel a great deal. Also, big thank you to Dragon Shield. Those are the best sleeves in the multiverse. Use our code MM5. Oh, God. Use our code MM5 at checkout. I'm going to pick up my mail. And, yeah, you're going to save 5% on your order at Dragon Shield. Let's go ahead and talk about the cards. I have everything here. I have the prices that I paid for stuff, and I'm going to talk about what I bought and why I bought it. Some of this stuff in here is actually Paige's as well, so I'm going to be talking through that stuff. She is not here in this video, but I am going to talk about the stuff that she sent to me. First thing we're starting with here, Island. These are from the SpongeBob Secret Lair, and I'm not going to sugarcoat this. There are going to be multiples of these in this video. These are all the foil ones. I don't know exactly how many I bought of them, but we'll set them to the side. The idea around this card and the reason that I picked this up is because, and let's get the price. These were all purchased between $4.97, and then the highest price I paid for any one individual island was $5.75. No, I do see here 2 of them were purchased for $5.99. My thought about this, some of the Secret Lair lands that are basic lands have done very well, especially stuff like the Vagiland, for example, the Strange Sands Island. These are the lands under the sea that came out in the SpongeBob bundle. Now, the SpongeBob Secret Lair, or not bundle, but the SpongeBob Secret Lair was all sorts of different stuff. You had meme cards, you had all of the characters from SpongeBob, reskins of popular commander cards. I'm going to turn my camera a little bit. That makes more sense rather than me be at the edge of the frame. My thought with these is you give this some time. SpongeBob came out recently. These have a very unique aesthetic. As we get more and more Universes Beyond decks that come out, more and more of these decks that are like, oh, you know, I have, you know, this crazy card from Lord of the Rings, and I have this crazy card from Evil Dead, and I have this card in here from, you know, Final Fantasy. You're going to have people that want just random SpongeBob type stuff. So I feel like these right now are kind of out of sight, out of mind, which is why they're on my radar. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to target some of those islands. I think that island has a really unique style to it. And I think for anybody who's just like a big SpongeBob fan, these are going to be very popular in the future. I know that right now there's some of you that are hearing this going, I can't believe he's buying these islands. What an absolute jerk, a degenerate. What a terrible, terrible man. I have news for you. I bought even more than that. Let's see how many are actually in here. See how many are in these top loaders. You know what I love is when people don't put tape over the top loaders. And it sounds like I'm saying that sarcastically, but I actually do love that because oftentimes what you'll end up doing is ruining the top loader, especially if you don't use packing tape. And so for me, I'm like, please just like, I want to be able to recycle these top loaders. I don't want these to be something that get destroyed, and it helps save. I can just recycle these, use them again, send them on over to somebody else in the future. But we have 2 more there. I can't rescue the sleeve. I can't rescue the sleeve, everybody. There we go. We got 2 more there. Just gonna set them all over here. You're like, oh god, is this really a video where Jake just shows off a bunch of islands that he bought? No, it's...
For hair that needs more, Parachute Advanced Hair Oils brings together the power of science and nature. Keratin with coconut for softer and smoother hair. Vitamin E with coconut for thicker and fuller hair. Parachute Advanced, power of science and nature for your hair.
जमीन पर तो कई बादशाह हुकूमत करते आए हैं, पर उसने राज किया सभी के दिलों पर। हालात की आंधियों से उठा एक सच्चा राजा।
Are the Final Fantasy Commander decks worth your money? Guys, welcome to the video. My name is Jack Talks MTG and I make Commander content for noobs just like you. And I wanted to make this video specifically for you people out there that are wanting to get into Magic the Gathering through Final Fantasy. You're big Final Fantasy fans and you're coming in, you're seeing all these Commander decks, you've watched some Commander gameplay online, it looks fun, you want to get involved, and you know, you might be seeing a lot of content right now around these Commander decks and people leaving reviews and stuff like that. So I wanted to make a video where I gave you guys my thoughts on this because I think you're going to find them maybe a little bit different to some other people out there. Now, if you don't already know, there is a lot of hype around this Final Fantasy release, and with that, increased prices, okay? I went through this in my last video, so if you haven't seen that, you can go check that out now. I'll leave like the tag up here somewhere. But yeah, the prices are pretty crazy, which is definitely going to impact whether this product is going to be worth our money. Now guys, I want you to be careful when you're watching review videos, right? Because you need to keep in mind, right, a lot of the time these review videos are for people that mainly care about like the mechanics of the card. They are talking about optimizing the deck and how well the deck plays compared to other decks and stuff like that. And chances are, if you are brand new to Magic the Gathering and you're just coming in because you love Final Fantasy and this is giving you a reason to pick up the game, then I'm going to be honest, a lot of those videos are going to be completely irrelevant and you should just ignore them, because them sitting there giving these decks grades and saying which one is better than the other is just, it's not going to be helpful to you. Not in my opinion anyway, because chances are the deck that you should buy, if you do want to buy one, is going to be really down to your own personal preference rather than any kind of, ooh, what kind of optimized plays can this deck do, and you know, what's your value for money that you're getting in terms of reprint value. You don't care about reprint value, let's be honest. You just want to see your favorite characters in a deck. Now, like I said in a previous video, the Final Fantasy Commander deck that you should buy, if you're willing to pay the price that people are asking for it, is based on your favorite Final Fantasy game, right? Each of these 4 decks are based around a separate game. Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 7, 10, and 14. So you should just get whichever one is your favorite game, right? Which one are you going to be flicking through the deck, looking at the cards and recognizing all the different characters, you know? And if you've played them all, just maybe get your favorite one. Or if you're getting multiple, if you've got that kind of cash, then, you know, pick your 2 favorite ones. That would be my genuine recommendation. That's just the quick answer. But obviously there's some other factors that we need to talk about, right? And that is the price. So let's have a little look at that. Okay, so we're going to be using...
Alright gamers, today we're going to be talking about my personal favorite legendary creatures from Final Fantasy. This is going to be from the main set as well as the commander decks as well. Yeah, I'm just going to briefly talk about why I like them and how I think that they're interesting mechanically wise. I picked my favorite arts for each card, so if you see weird art, that's why. Yeah, we'll just hop into it real quick, and also I will say too, I'm not the best deck builder in the world. Some of these might just be like generically good cards too, but I just think overall these are the most interesting to me personally commanders from the newest set. And to clarify here, these are in no particular order, just this is the order I just happen to put them in. Up first we have Omega Heartless Evolution. It is a 7 mana 8/8 and Simic legendary artifact creature robot. It has Wave Cannon. Whenever Omega enters, for each opponent, tap up to 1 target non-land permanent that opponent controls, put X stun counters on each of those permanents, and you gain X life, where X is the number of non-basic lands you control. This is a weird card and I like it a lot. Also the art's sick too. But I think overall, it's in Simic, lands aren't going to be an issue. You can build this as just a generic land Simic deck, but I think it'd be kind of fun to do a stun counters or like a robot tribal deck. I think that'd be kind of fun. There's easy way to do non-basics, and then just blink this over and over again, gain a bunch of life, tap a bunch of stuff down. There's a very mean way to build this deck, and there might be a funner way to build it. And in my opinion, I think it'd be kind of fun, like I said, do like a robot tribal, but that's just me. This card's cool though. I think it's an interesting design, especially for Simic. So that's why it's on the list. I probably won't personally build it, but it is a very interesting deck. Up next, we have Garnet, Princess of Alexandria. It's a 2 mana, green and a white 2/2. So it's in the Selesnya color pairing. Legendary creature, Human Noble Cleric. It has lifelink. Whenever Garnet attacks, if you may remove a lore counter from each of any number of sagas you control, put a +1/+1 counter on Garnet for each lore counter removed this way. To me, this screams +1/+1 counters and sagas put together. You're in green, so that's going to be very easy to do for the counters. And there's such an abundance of sagas these days. You shouldn't have any trouble doing saga stuff as well. Again, you can always just go +1/+1 counter if you'd like. But I think this would be interesting for a Saga commander. Obviously, like Tom Bombadil's like the go-to 5-color. But I think having restrictions for that kind of stuff makes the decks more interesting. But yeah, I think this is the interesting commander. Again, you can just go lifelink and counters if you want to. You can kind of do a mix of both. But yeah, it's an interesting card. Plus you can do enchantment matters as well, because sagas are enchantments. So there's a lot of ways to take this kind of style of deck. That might not be very readily apparent just by reading the card for 1 or 2 times, but I think overall, I probably won't build this either, but it's nice to have that option of another Saga commander that isn't a 5-color. Up next, we have a card I won't be building, but it's definitely going into the 99 of a deck that I currently have already. It's Arden the Usurper. He has an 8 mana 4/4 legendary creature, Elder Human Noble.
Ito yung mga cards ko, si puro black. Puro itim ang budhi. Sige, isang box lang naman to. Dadaling ko yan sa Monday. Then, pwede mo munang iuwi. Hiramin mo muna. Bahala ka na dyan kung anong gusto mong gawin. Para kung may mapili ka, kunin mo lang. And the rest, balik mo na lang yung the rest. So, yun.
Demons you control have Menace, Lifelink, and Haste. He also has Star Scourge. At the beginning of combat on your turn, exile up to 100 creature card from a graveyard. If you exile a card this way, create a token that's a copy of that card, except it's a 5/5 black demon.
Eliminate lag and ping spikes in your gameplay with the best offer ever. Sub now to Quarter, 2+1. Play 2 months without lag and get 1 more month for free. Feel the future of gaming with all new killer features. Head to exitlag.com and sub now for the best price.
Stop taking meeting notes and let ClickUp AI Note Taker do it for you. It allows you to focus on your meetings, not your notes. It captures everything, from action items to key decisions. And after every call, you get a clear summary. But where it really goes to the next level is that it's the only AI note taker that connects your meetings to the rest of your work. So stop stressing about taking notes and get the AI note taker that works for you. Get ClickUp AI Note Taker for your next meeting.
This card is cool. It's interesting. You don't have to be exclusively a demon tribal deck to run him, because whatever he grabs from the graveyard turns into a demon, so you get the above ability as well. Pretty cool. Geigen Cyberclaw Terror is a demon already, so it's kind of nice. He fits right into that deck. Plus, Geigen cares about evens, and he's 8 mana, so again, slots right into the deck. I think this card's actually really interesting and kind of a very coolly designed card, where half the time there's some cards that just has a cool ability, you have to kind of build the deck around him. He kind of has the whole package. He has the demons, you know, static ability plus the triggered ability that gets demons out. That's just a very cool design. You don't have to build Demon Tribal. Like I said before, you could do a Reanimator shell with him, or like I said, he fits in the 99 of a lot of Aristocrat stuff as well, bringing things back. They're also 5/5s, Menace, Lifelink, Haste. Like, he's a very
What's up, everyone? Welcome to Game Nights. I can't believe I'm saying this. Today, we are going to be playing with the brand new cards from Magic the Gathering Final Fantasy.
And who is that joining us on this quest? Is that a chocobo? No, it's a hawk.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Jacob Scott Thomas Bertrand here. You may know me from a show called Cobra Kai, where I played Hawk, was shirtless a lot, and had a back tattoo and a mohawk. I'm back on Game Nights, looking to finally win, and I think I have a good shot this time because we're all playing precons. Even playing field. This is it, baby. This is my time.
Final Fantasy is one of the few gaming franchises that has actually been around longer than Magic.
With so many titles, you won't find a single person that loves games that doesn't know about Final Fantasy.
Because it's an anthology series, there's been a ton of different characters and settings. It's just such a rich universe to draw from.
With Final Fantasy, I get to see something that I love be brought into Magic, so awesome.
My deck today is from Final Fantasy VI. It's Revival Trance, led by Terra, Herald of Hope. This deck is all about reanimation. So I've got some tools to get things into the graveyard, then others to cheat them right into play. Add in some other graveyard synergies to make sure no card gets wasted, and I'll Terra my opponents into 16 bits. Get it?
I'm going to be representing Final Fantasy VII with the deck Limit Break, led by Cloud, ex-Soldier. My plan is to pump my creature's power, especially with equipment. And the more I can manage to do that, the more my commander will reward me with cards and mana. With an avalanche of creatures, I'll cut my opponent's life totals down to 0. Today, I will be playing the Final Fantasy X deck Counter Blitz, led by Tidus, Yuna's Guardian. This deck wants to flood the board with +1/+1 counters. And I have ways to spread them across all my creatures, so that when my commander proliferates, everyone on the team can grow. With some other cool tech to turn counters into value, I'll show the table why this deck is an absolute 10.
And I've got the deck from Final Fantasy XIV. It's Scions and Spellcraft, led by Ishtola, Knights Blessed. The game plan here is to cast a lot of powerful non-creature spells, but go wide in the process. I've got plenty of token-making payoffs for each spell I cast, plus some spells that make tokens all on their own. With a commander that'll be draining my opponents along the way, I plan to take out the table in a storm of magic and minions.
All right, let's fight.
My next side quest? kill 3 opponents.
It's time for the reunion of me and winning. Final Fantasy X rhymes with win. Kind of. Welcome to the table, everyone. As always, let's reveal our Ultra Pro Final Fantasy playmats.
Ooh, very cool.
Such high quality. I am so excited to play this, Josh. The Final Fantasy games are my favorite growing up.
Yeah, these are some of the first games that I ever played.
Yeah, I know.
Skip cutscene.
Well, there's only one thing left to say. Welcome to Game Nights.
Only one may stand. All right, we ready to play?
You bet.
I will draw for turn. I'm gonna play a Nomad Outpost as my land. Go ahead.
All right, I will draw. Port Town tapped. Pass. I'll play a forest.
Oh, an untapped land?
You bet. It will be tapped by the time it comes back to me, though.
What's the
1 mana green spell?
Pass.
Okay, draw for turn. I will play an Arcane Sanctum.
All right.
Go ahead, Rachel.
I will untap and draw. I will play Plains, and I have a 2-drop creature. It's Bannon, the Returner's leader.
Whoa.
This is the perfect start for my deck because I want to get creatures in the graveyard. My commander will mill a couple of cards, but I don't know what they're going to be when I attack. And so this card will give me a little bit of control over what's in my graveyard when.
That's great.
Oh, he gives the discard too.
Yeah, I'll pass to you, Jacob.
All right, I will draw a card. I will play an Exotic Orchard. Thank you, Jimmy. This will tap for a green, and I will play Shilinda, Yevon Acolyte.
Oh.
This card rocks. It's lifelinking, it's got a cool name, and it's a part of my game plan. Get a lot of +1/+1 counters on lots of creatures.
Pretty cool.
I pass the turn. Okay, on your end step, I will tap a green, and I'm gonna cycle in Ash Barrens. Oh.
Well, mystery solved, I guess.
I'm gonna find this Plains and put it into my hands. All right, untap and draw. I will play said Plains, and I'll do some rampant growthing. I'll search my library, find this mountain, put it onto the battlefield tapped, and pass my turn.
Yep, I will untap, draw for turn. All right, I'll play a Plains, and then I will cast the classic Arcane Signet. No, more in your hand than before.
Instead of on it.
This is a dynamic you see a lot in Commander games. Jimmy and I have ramped, which means we're setting up for future turns. But Rachel and Jacob have put cards out that are starting their plan right now. With the extra mana, we should be able to make bigger plays earlier and hopefully catch up later in the game. But will that actually happen? Well, we're gonna find out. And I have no 1-drop, so Rachel, go ahead.
All right, I will untap, draw for turn. I will play a Sulphurous Springs, and then I will lose 1 life and cast my commander, Terra, Herald of Hope.
Very good.
It is pretty good.
Oh, so you're gonna get to mill this turn?
I get to mill right now.
Nice.
This is a powerful card because it has every part of the equation on it. It gives itself evasion, it gets cards into the graveyard, and it's gonna be able to bring that stuff back onto the battlefield. She doesn't need any other piece to make this work.
I will go to combat, and at the beginning of combat, my commander will trigger, and I will mill 2 cards. Then, Josh, I will attack you for 1 with Bannon.
Yep, I have no creatures. I cannot block. I will take 1.
Ouchies.
And go to 39.
That's all I got. I'll pass to you, Jacob.
Okay, I will go to my untap and I will draw. I will play this Canopy Vista tapped, and then I will hop on the I Hate Josh train, and I will swing at you for 2, Josh.
I don't like this train. Well, still have no blocks. I will take 2 and go to 37.
Shilinda has lifelink, so I will gain 2 and go to 42.
Not bad.
If you exit out now, I won the game.
Skip cutscene.
Yeah!
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
Load save.
We're gonna be here all day.
With that, I will pass. All right, I'll untap. I will draw an untapped land. Oof. So I do not draw a land here for my 3rd turn, and that's a big deal. Okay, I will tap for 3 mana, but luckily, plan B is still pretty good, and it does exactly what I want to do on this board, which is dish out damage. And I'm gonna play Vincent, Vengeful Atoner. Nice.
Whoa. This is a scary type of a card because when it hits one person, it'll hit everybody. So later in the game, you can be in a position where like you can block it, but that doesn't matter. However, it has to grow quite a bit from its current size before that mode is turned on. Right now, it's just a 3/3, so I'm not really worried about it.
Okay, that's it. Pass turn.
No land at all?
No land.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
Jimmy missing this land drop here is a problem. It undoes his ramp from last turn.
Boy, is it gonna be important for me to hit that next land drop, because if I don't, my whole game might be Buster Sword.
And Jimmy Wong, everybody, misses a land drop on game night.
That's crazy. That's like the first time it's ever happened. No, it's all planned.
Yeah, of course. It's all scripted.
Yeah.
Jimmy, there's a really good cycle of lands in Final Fantasy.
Yeah, the town cycle.
The town cycle.
It's really cool.
If you want to learn even more about this set, go on over to mtg.social/FinalFantasyGK. There you can see all the products, special treatments, and the entire set list. There's a QR code down below and a link in the show notes. Also, if you want to buy any of these cards, like the Town Cycle or any of the precons that we're playing, cardkingdom.com/command is the place to go. They have all the Magic product singles, everything you're looking for. If you want to build a new deck around one of these cool Final Fantasy commanders, the one thing we love about Card Kingdom the most is they are a single retailer. So you add all the cards to your cart, and then you hit checkout, and one convenient package with all of the cards arrives on your doorstep. You just sleeve it up, and you are ready to go. They have all the Final Fantasy stuff that you can order right now, and of course, all of the cards from Magic's history. They have a huge inventory. They have the cards in the version and in the condition that you're looking for. We love Card Kingdom. We trust them for our own deck building, for all of our content, and our own personal collection. So again, cardkingdom.com/command.
And once you get those cards, head on over to ultrapro.com/command. If you're looking for playmats, deck boxes, sleeves, and more, Ultra Pro is going to have that stuff in the highest quality to protect your cards, to make them look amazing, and theme out whatever you're doing with your Final Fantasy deck. There's going to be so many options this time around, and I'm so excited because I know I'm finally going to get some stuff that's going to make my inner child very happy, and you can too. ultrapro.com/command. They have a huge inventory as well of all of the Magic products you need to make your Magic cards look super shiny, super protected, and super on theme. ultrapro.com/command.
Yeah, and of course, the final way to support all of our content is directly. If you go to patreon.com/command zone, you can join our community, support our content. We really appreciate our patrons. They really do make a lot of our content possible. And then, of course, they have a lot of perks available to them, like getting to chat with Jimmy, myself, Rachel, our entire team on our Discord. You get access to game nights and extra turns ad-free and earlier than the general public.
Ooh.
You get to watch it before we release it to everybody else. And at certain tiers, you get access to exclusive content like Turn Talk, which is a show that we only release to patrons. Nobody else gets to see it, and it's a post-game discussion after every episode of Extra Turns, which I learned a lot from just hearing other people's thought process, what they were going through in the game. So again, patreon.com/command zone.
And before we get back into the game, one last announcement. MagicCon Las Vegas happening June 20th to the 22nd. Go down to the show notes to get a link to buy a badge right now. And of course, on that Friday, we're going to be performing Game Nights Live. Me, Josh, Voxy, and the Professor are all going to be battling out for the title of champion.
Yeah, Game Nights Live is our most fun part of the con. We may be biased, but we think it's the best part of the con. If you can be there on Friday, check us out. We'll also be hanging out the entire weekend looking for games, doing meet and greets. We're doing a Magic Pentathlon on Sunday. So if you're going to be there, even if you're not going to be there Friday, look for us. We'd love to see that.
All right, fingers crossed. Lands on top. I know it is for sure.
For sure.
For sure. Okay, that's it. Pass turn.
No land at all?
No land.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I will untap, draw. Okay, I'll tap 4, and I will cast my commander, Ishtola, Knight's Blessed.
Yay.
Sweet. I've got the kind of deck that really doesn't want to do anything until the commander's on the battlefield, because it's a force multiplier for every spell I'm going to cast from here on out. And it's also good to get out early because as my opponents do damage to each other and to me, I will draw extra cards.
And then I can block all these people that hate me, so go ahead. Except for the commander that
I never
flies.
said that I hated you.
Jacob named it the I Hate Josh Club.
That's not fair.
You started it.
Clan leader. The thing about Josh is, he's kind of a tyrant. He's always drawing cards, trying to win games. This is not that nice. So Game Nights really needs a new leader, and I vote Miss Rachel.
I'm gonna play a Smoldering Marsh as my land for turn, tapped, and then I will go to combat.
That really doesn't want to do anything until the commander's on the battlefield because it's a force multiplier for every spell I'm going to cast from here on out. And it's also good to get out early because as my opponents do damage to each other and to me, I will draw extra cards.
And then I can block all these people that hate me, so go ahead. Except for the commander that
I never
flies.
said that I hated you.
Jacob named it the I Hate Josh Club.
That's not fair.
You started it. Clan leader. The thing about Josh is, he's kind of a tyrant. He's always drawing cards, trying to win games. This is not that nice. So Game Nights really needs a new leader, and I vote Miss Rachel.
I'm gonna play a Smoldering Marsh as my land for turn, tapped, and then I will go to combat. At the beginning of combat, my commander is gonna trigger, and I'll mill 2 cards. And Terra has flying now, but that doesn't matter because Jacob doesn't have any blockers. I will attack you for 3.
Dude, I'm being betrayed?
Sorry.
I will go to 39.
It's now the I Hate Jacob Club.
That attack triggers Bannon, and I am going to pay the 1 to discard a card and draw a card. Then, when Terra deals combat damage, I'm going to pay 2 and return Cyan from my graveyard to the battlefield.
Oh god. Pretty good.
Cyan may only have 3 power, but he does have double strike, so he hits for 6, and he's gonna get bigger the better my engine gets. This is gonna be a huge threat that my opponents have to deal with pretty soon. That is my turn. I'll pass to you, Jacob.
Okay, untap, and I will draw a card. I will play the Sun Petal Grove. It comes in untapped because this is a Forest Plains.
Nice.
I will then tap 3 for a Trommel, Seymour's Butler.
Interesting.
My creatures come in with an extra 1/1 counter. This is perfect. And on top of it, it has Proliferate on a stick. And then Shalinda will trigger. She gets a +1/+1 counter.
So it's a 3/3 now?
She's now a 3/3.
Nice.
And that's what we call synergy, baby. So I'm like, get back the life I lost. Captain.
Sure.
Is your commander of Death Touch?
No, it's just a 2/4.
All right, I will swing 3 at you, Josh.
It's a faithful member of the club.
Okay. You don't have like some weird combat trick or something, do you? I'll block with my 2/4.
Sick! Okay, I will. I'm kidding. No. I will just gain 3. Going to 42.
I wasn't scared at all.
And with that, I will pass.
Okay, here we go. Once more into the breach. I will draw my card for the turn. Oh, I'm so good at this game. It's an untapped Plains.
All right, Jimmy hits a land drop. He's still playing Magic. Yay! What a weird position to put your opponents in. But I'm very used to it at this point, let's be real. Now you just need to do that again to cast your commander next turn?
Yeah.
We get to play this game every turn.
We are gonna get to play this game every turn. All right, I'll go to combat, and Josh, I'll swing at you with a 3/3 menace.
Okay, I only have 1 blocker, so I will take 3 and go to 34.
On that damage, Vincent will get a +1/+1 counter and become a 4/4.
Sweet.
Man, the I Hate Josh Club.
Welcome to the club.
Oh, wow. I hope that I'm gonna get every club by the end of this game.
I think I'm the only one that's not a member.
Can I get in the winning club?
It is annoying that if I'm gonna have to be attacked, at least it could have hit me for 4. Then I would have drawn a card off my commander. But no, it's just the I Hate Josh Club all the way around from every angle. Just at least give me some value.
And then I will tap 1 in the green and cast Professor Hojo.
Ooh, cool.
Professor Hojo is a great value engine in Jimmy's deck. Once he's got an equipment online, he's gonna draw a lot of cards and he's gonna be able to move it around freely. But in the meantime, it's not doing much.
And then I'm going to tap 2 mana and I will foretell a card.
Oh.
Who knows what it is?
Oh no.
This card I'm foretelling gets more powerful later on. I don't actually know if it's gonna come into play, but I wanna make sure I use up all my mana.
I love it. I like the introduction of a little mystery into the game. I genuinely have no clue if it's a fog, if it's a lightning bolt type thing. It's completely new, so who knows?
All right, that's gonna do it for me. Pass turn to you, Josh.
Okay, I will untap, draw my card. I will start off by casting a Talisman of Hierarchy, and then I will cast a Reaper's Scythe. It has job select, so it comes with a 1/1 hero, and equips to it.
Oh, this is a pretty cool design here. Normally, playing a deck that cares about non-creature spells means there aren't that many blockers. Josh gets to play a non-creature spell, but still get a creature out of the whole deal.
All right, Ishtola is gonna trigger, which means you all take 2 damage.
All right, I go to 37.
I go to 40.
I go to 38.
And I go to 36. And then I'm gonna go to combat, and I will swing at Jimmy with my commander.
Okay, I'm not gonna block, so I'll take 2 commander damage and go to 36.
And then I'll play my land for turn, which is a Path of Ancestry.
Okay.
Then I'll go to my end step, and I have 2 triggers. Reaper's Scythe will get 3 soul counters, because each of you took damage, and I will draw a card from my commander, because Jimmy lost 4 life.
Yeah.
And that's it. I'll end my turn.
All right, I will untap, draw for turn. I'm gonna play a Rogue's Passage as my land for turn, and then I will go to combat.
Okay.
My commander will trigger, and I'll mill 2, and she will gain flying. Everything is going according to plan. I just keep milling creatures, which means I've got more options, and my whole engine is more powerful with stuff in my graveyard to reanimate. All right, Jacob, I'm attacking you with Terra, and Josh, I'm sending Cyan your way. On that attack, I am going to pay 1 for Bannon's ability. I'm going to discard General Leo Christoph, and I will draw.
So now go to blocks.
Now I'm ready for blocks.
All right, I will block with my 4/4 hero.
Okay, Cyan deals first strike damage. Then we go to regular damage, and Cyan and your hero trade. I know it looks a little silly to offer Josh my 3/3 double striker for his 1/1 hero, but right now, it's the only good blocker he has. And I'd like to keep the attack Josh train going as long as possible.
I will declare no blocks.
Terra hits you for 3.
Ouchie, I got a 37.
When my commander deals combat damage, I'll pay 2, and I'm gonna reanimate Siegfried, Famed Swordsman. When he enters, I'm gonna mill 3 cards.
Wait, but how many creatures do you have in?
Let's find out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 creatures.
12 will encounters?
With Menace?
What? Oh my god.
It's a 14/14?
Yeah! With Menace!
What in the hell?
That's Siegfried.
Eesh.
So at this point, I'm kind of regretting blocking and trading my creature because a 14/14 Menace is nothing to mess around with. Also, Rachel played Rogue's Passage this turn, so later in the game, she can just get this thing in there guaranteed. It's a lot of damage, and I am worried about it. You know, the I Hate Josh Club and all that.
Okay, second main, because of Bannon's ability, I will cast Priest of Fell Rites from my graveyard.
Oh, wow, sweet.
So much value. Rachel's deck is really firing on all cylinders. She's getting small things back with her commander. Now this will allow her to get big things back. She already has a couple of good targets to the graveyard.
Honestly, at this point, I just don't have to cast cards in my hand.
It's very clear she is in the lead right now by a lot.
That was sweet. I'll pass to you, Jacob.
Yeah, that was really sweet. Okay, I untap. I have a 3/3 lifelinker. I'm not scared of your Menace. 14/14.
I'm terrified.
Yeah, what's wrong with you then?
Yeah. Well, I will cast my commander, Tidus, Yuna's Guardian.
Pretty cool.
What's neat is that this commander cares about any type of counter. Shield counters, ability counters, 1/1 counters, you name it. And if Jacob's moving all that stuff around, he could be up to something really tricky.
Now I enter with a +1/+1 counter because of Trommel Seymour's Butler. And Shalinda will grow because Tidus is bigger. And is now 4/4.
Not bad.
At the beginning of combat, my commander's ability will trigger, and I will move a counter from Shalinda onto Trommel.
They all got 1 now.
They all got 1, and I'm gonna activate Trommel's ability. Since 1 creature entered this turn, I can proliferate once.
Ooh.
So, I'm gonna put a counter on all of my stuff.
I just want to say, you could, add counters to other people's things.
Any number.
I will add a counter to
This thing, I should have.
Siegfried and Vincent.
But not my thing?
Yeah.
Thanks for bringing it up.
Dude, the soul counters, that's busted.
Yeah,
that's so good. It's a new mechanic. It's really good.
I don't know what Jacob's doing, giving counters to Jimmy and Rachel's stuff.
Jacob knows no fear. He sees my 14/14 and is like, why not make it a 15/15?
There's a lot of different ways to play the game. You can play hardball, you can have fun, and this is how I like to do it. Josh, I'm coming at you with a 4/4 lifelink.
All right, well, I don't want to block with my 2/4 commander, so I will take 4 and go to 32.
I will gain 4 life, going to 41. And my commander will also trigger a creature with a counter on it, did combat damage, so I get to draw a card and proliferate again.
Once again, you get to choose if about.
Bloop, bloop, bloop. Bloop, bloop, bloop.
Oh my god.
Oh, come on, not mine again? Just because you can't reach it?
Bloop, bloop, bloop.
I'm actually stoked that Jacob decided to add 1/1 counters onto my Vincent. Now when it hits, it'll be a 7/7, and then it's gonna smack everyone at the table.
I will pass the turn.
Wow.
Chaos.
I need more lands, bruh. You know, missing a land drop, it's not that great, but I'm gonna be drawing cards with my commander, so I'm not too worried.
On your end step, because a player, being me, lost 4 life, I will draw a card.
Okay, I will untap and I will draw a card. I will tap 4 mana and I will cast Kate Sith, Fortune Teller.
This one's so cute.
I got a cat and a Moogle. Yes, I absolutely love this character. It's one of my favorites from Final Fantasy. This is also great because I get repeated card advantage from this, and it may make my Vincent big enough to really hit hard. I will go to combat and I will scry 1. I'm gonna put that on the bottom of my library.
Not a land.
Not a land. And then I will exile the top card of my library. It's Furious Rise. I don't have the mana to play it this turn, so it is going to become exiled permanently. I will, however, give Vincent Vengeful Atoner +3/+0. Because the mana value is 3.
Everyone's gonna take 9?
Doesn't matter who I hit, but Rachel's the only one who can block, so I'm just gonna choose between Josh and Jacob, and this time I will go at Jacob.
It's disrespectful,
It
bro.
doesn't matter!
I enabled it.
Okay, fine. I'll swing at Josh. You have...
Wow, it's just amazing how you capitulated to him yelling at you.
You have 9. Yeah, you should try yelling at me more. All right, 9/6 coming at you,
Oh my
Menace.
god.
Well, I have 1 blocker, so I cannot block. I will take 9. I'll go to 23.
And because Vincent's power is 7 or greater, Jacob and Rachel, you also take 9 damage.
Oh my gosh. Go to 28.
I go down from 41 to 32, quick math.
And on damage, Vincent will gain 1 more +1/+1 counter.
I went last. I'm at the lowest life total. There's so much scary stuff on the table right now, and I have the least amount of board presence. So nothing's going good at the moment. So Jimmy, I'm not sure if you noticed, but I got the eczema on my arm cleared up recently.
I did notice, but I decided not to say anything.
Well, I appreciate that. Thank you. You know, it flares up once in a while, but it's not like life-threatening or anything.
Right.
So I got into this bad habit where I just wouldn't make the doctor's appointment. I'll just put up with it. Yeah.
I've totally been there.
The thing is, and you know this, but maybe everybody doesn't, my girlfriend is a medical provider, and she set me up on something called ZocDoc.
Oh, nice.
ZocDoc is a free app and web. Again, that
I am definitely not the threat at the table.
When my commander hits, I'm gonna pay 2, and I will reanimate General Leo Christoph. Brings back a creature with mana value 3 or less.
What the heck?
Dude. I will get...
Oh my god.
Strago and Realm. Then put a +1/+1 counter on General Leo Christoph for each creature you control.
So it's an 8/8? Oh my.
Apparently.
Oh my gosh, that deck.
Yeah, I haven't cast a spell in 3 turns.
Yeah.
I will pay 3 life and go to 23, sacrificing the Priest of Fell Rites to bring back Angel of the Ruins. When that enters, I can exile up to 2 target artifacts and enchantments. Josh, I will target your Reaper's Scythe and the Relic of Legends.
Oof. Yep, that happens.
I'm happy that some things on Josh's board are gone, but now there's like a 5/7 flyer on the battlefield, so yay.
That's all I got.
Okay, on your end step, I get the consolation prize of drawing a card. Thank you.
Yeah. You did it.
Worth.
I will pass to you, Jacob.
How do we murder her?
At this point, I am so far ahead of my opponents.
Rachel has a lot of pieces right now and the ability to sort of recur things if they die that are currently out. So even killing her stuff is not the greatest.
If we just let Rachel have a couple more turns like this, none of us are gonna be able to survive.
Oh yeah, dude, is anyone, Josh, you have removal or Jimmy?
You have 1 single piece.
I have 3 creatures and 1 sorcery that's a reanimation spell.
All right, well, I can put out my Summon Ixion. Ooh. That's gonna enter on chapter 1. I will exile target creature and opponent controls until the saga leaves the battlefield.
Huh.
I will target Terra.
I'm gonna send it to the command zone.
Not bad.
I'm removing Rachel's commander in hopes that Big Bad Josh is now kind of free to use his removal because Rachel's gonna be a step behind, not able to recur all of those really dangerous creatures that she has in her graveyard. Isn't that cool?
It's a saga creature. It's cool because in the game, they actually go away.
Oh.
What's so cool about this too is it's a summon, which just like in the game, they'll come in and then they'll disappear after a while. So flavor-wise, big win. It's also gonna get 2 +1/+1 counters from Trommel and Shilinda. Then go to combat, and I will remove this lore counter, and I will put it on Titus.
Oh, that's really good.
Yeah, reusable removal?
Yeah.
Sagas in Jacob's deck are really interesting because Jacob can move those lore counters from creature to creature and keep triggering one of the lore abilities as long as he holds onto his commander. So he could exile a lot of creatures with this unicorn.
And then I will swing Shilinda at you, Josh. I'm sorry, man.
Okay.
The Josh hate train got really sad.
Well, now I feel bad because there's a scarier person.
Okay, well, I don't want to lose my commander, so I will not block. I will take 5 and go to 20.
I will gain 5 and go to 32. And I will activate Trommel and proliferate my board. You know, I'll proliferate Jimmy's thing too.
I like it.
Would not be proliferating your board this time.
You're responsible for 2 of these counters.
Okay.
Just because you're responsible for something, you want to...
Yeah, no, it's a valid argument. I feel like I'm bound by ancient
We've all
scrolls.
played with players like Jacob, haven't we? I'm doing it right now.
Party. Such a party.
And I love it. It stopped being funny the first time he did it. I don't know why he's still pumping Jimmy and Rachel's creatures.
Jacob's a spirit of chaos, so he's gonna do what he's gonna do.
And with that, I will pass my turn. Josh, I believe you must draw a card.
Oh yeah, definitely. I almost never forget card draw, do I?
I'm in a pretty good spot. I have a big lifelinker. I have some removal that I'm sort of using for the good of the table. I think I'm in good graces, but also doing very well, which is a rare position to be in.
I'll untap, and I will draw my card for the turn. Well, I'll head straight to combat. Kate Sith is going to trigger, so I will scry 1. I am going to put that on the bottom of my library, and then I will exile the top card of my library. It's Tifa.
Cool.
I will give Vincent +4/+0.
Wow.
Is the only way I kill Rachel by attacking with Vincent? I feel like it is.
That's why I proliferated.
All right, I'm gonna go to combat, and Jacob, this time I'll swing at you. It doesn't matter!
It's everybody. It's disrespectful, bro!
Disrespect, bro.
You do have a chance to block it if you want with 2 creatures, they'll both die.
No.
It's a 12-8 coming at you, Jacob.
I will take 12.
Wait, hold on. Okay, so Vincent is swinging for a lot of damage, and if it hits Jacob, it will also hit Rachel and me.
Will Josh take?
No, dude, that's not the threat. This is a means to an end.
But I'm at 20!
What? Josh is gonna go to 8.
I think I kind of want to kill it because I don't want to take that 12 damage. But then I'm also thinking, how am I going to deal enough damage to Rachel, and Jacob for that matter, to win this game? Do I take 12 so Rachel will take 12?
Yes, bro.
You know, if everybody's life total is low, my deck gets better. Like if everybody's at 4, I just cast 2 spells. Spells and I win. And a creature that's hitting 3 of the 4 players for 12 is getting us closer to everybody being at 4, right? So now I'm thinking, I kind of want this thing to hit. Okay, I'm not gonna do anything.
Whoa!
Okay, before damage.
Rachel will do something.
I will kill it. Yes,
Okay,
I
there
will
we go.
bedevil your creature. And I'll take 1 for my pain land, going to 22. I was fine with taking a little bit of damage off of Vincent, but this is a little too much. So I'm gonna do us all a favor, and I'm gonna remove Vincent.
Okay, in response, with that on the stack.
Whoa!
So it's been a whirlwind of a turn. I started off being like, I need to remove the Vincent. And then I went to, you know what, it's fine, it can hit. And now I've actually come full circle to, I'm gonna protect it from Rachel's removal spell. I somehow went from I'm going to remove that thing to I'm going to protect the removal. That's pointed at it.
What? What has happened?
I live through this turn though, right?
Oh, I'm not touching you.
You don't touch me
I'll give
anymore.
you
No more damage.
Yeah, well, if Vincent has to attack, he has to attack. You'll get a whole turn of immunity.
Okay. I will tap for 3, and I will cast the adventure side of this card, which is called Mesmeric Glare. Counter target spell with mana value 3 or less.
Josh, I'm stopping 12 damage against you. What do you mean you counter it? I'm helping. I'm the good guy. Editors, please don't cut back to my board.
That is a 3 mana value spell, so you'll all take 2.
I go to 20.
30, 16.
And I'll go to 22.
This is Pod 5, the first fully immersive sleep system. Intelligent.
We are still in combat.
Okay.
I will take 12. I will go down to 18.
Vincent's power is greater than 7, so it's going to trigger his chaos ability.
Okay.
So everyone else takes 12.
I got an 8.
I got a 10.
Wow.
This did not go how I wanted. Now my life total is low enough that if Josh just storms off here, I could die on the spot.
And because he dealt combat damage, he gets another 1/1 counter. The amount of damage that this creature has done is nuts. Still, the board is a little crazy right now, so I just gotta keep everyone at bay. I think I'm just going to pass the turn, and Tifa's gonna go into exile.
Oh, holding up mana.
Yeah.
All right, on your end step, my commander will trigger. I will draw a card because we all took more than 4, as it turns out.
How many cards
That
do
was
you
a
have
pretty
at
good
hand?
draw.
You're
Okay.
drawing so many cards.
Okay, I will untap. Kind of the silver lining in a lot of this is like, as the game's just normally progressing, I just happen to have drawn a lot of cards off my commander. And it has kind of been a little innocuous because it's just 1 here, 1 there on end step. It doesn't hurt that I drew a really good card off the Ishtola trigger either. All right, well, I will just cast it. I will tap 6, including 2 white, and I will cast Final Judgment.
What is this?
Oh my goodness.
Exile all creatures.
My worst nightmare. Ugh, this board wipe is back-breaking. My deck is designed to take creatures out of the graveyard. If they go to exile, I can't touch them.
On cast, before that resolves, my commander will trigger.
Hey!
I'll go to 6.
I will go to 16.
I'll go to 14.
And I'll go to 12. All right, exile all creatures.
Wow.
Judge.
They have been judged and found wanting.
Found exiled.
I am extremely happy for this board wipe because I just gave Josh a turn of immunity that now means nothing. So I struck a deal, kept my creature, did the damage, and it didn't matter anyway.
I can rebuild, but losing Shalinda's a little bit of a bummer.
I have exactly 7 cards, so go ahead, Rachel.
Wait, now Josh is advantage all.
Yeah.
And he has his removal spell in his hand still.
All of a sudden, I'm feeling pretty good about this game. Yes, my opponents are going to get to rebuild before me, but I've got the card draw, I can gain life. I think if the game slows down, it's in my favor.
All right, I will untap with 6 life and draw for turn.
Things aren't looking so great for Rachel, but she always has this sneaky tactic of, oh, I'm losing. This is horrible. And then kills you. So I'm watching out for that. Josh is overt. You can see him drawing the cards. You can see him making these weird decisions of like, oh, I just won't play anything on my turn. I love playing at instant speed. It's here to draw cards. Jimmy misses a lot of land drops, so he's 50-50. Sometimes you gotta worry about him. Sometimes he just sits there and makes jokes.
Yeah, I don't have much else other than casting my commanders. So I will recast Terra.
Yep.
And then I go to combat and I mill 2 cards, a High Market and a Mountain.
Sure.
That's all I got. I'll pass.
Okay, I will untap little. All right, I will cast Yuna, Grand Summoner.
Oh.
Right now, she's a great mana rock.
You do need mana.
The Grand Blocker.
Yuna! Awesome. It's basically just a mana rock, but it's great. Lets me get around my mana screwed problem a little bit. I will pass turn.
Is this the 3rd turn in a row you're missing land drop?
Yeah.
Brutal.
When you miss 1 land drop, it sucks. When you miss multiple in a row, that's when your game really starts to go downhill.
Every time it happens, it's exponentially worse. Think of how much less mana Jacob has had this game, and now projected in the future will have the remainder of this game. It's not a good position to be in.
I will cast 2 spells this turn.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Look at
Doing
you.
stuff.
I'm gonna play Conformer Shuriken. Ooh. Then I will play Bastion Protector.
Oh, you had a scary
Setting up.
turn next
Setting up
turn.
for,
For Cloud to come out. I think it's pretty obvious what I want to do on my next turn. My commander has haste, so I'm setting up my board here. I have exactly enough mana to do what I want. I have a good chance of maybe knocking someone out. That's gonna do it for me. Pass turn to you, Josh.
Okay, I will untap and draw. All right, I am going to do the predictable thing and bring back my commander. And because I tapped the Path of Ancestry to cast that, I will scry one. I will put that on the bottom.
Okay.
Then I'll pass the turn.
All right, I will untap. Okay, so I've got Jimmy with a hasty commander that can tap any of my blockers. I've got Josh set up with his commander that can drain my life total. Luckily, I have a great creature for this moment. Yeah, I think I have to do this. I'm gonna play Palace Jailer.
Ah.
So when Palace Jailer enters the battlefield, I become the monarch. And I'm actually gonna exile Josh's commander.
Yeah.
Because that thing will kill me.
Yeah, you're at 6.
Yeah.
All right, in response to that trigger, I'm going to cast Void Rend, targeting Terra.
Terra will go to the command zone once again.
Trigger Ishtola. So of course I've got to cast this removal spell while my commander's still out before it goes into jail. And it makes the most sense to try and slow down Rachel because Jacob and Jimmy are already slowed down by virtue of the fact that they've missed all those land drops. And then Palace Jailer will put Ishtola into jail.
Ooh, are you going to...
You're gonna leave her under the monarch?
Somebody's gonna want the monarch, right? I just don't think I will ever cast her for 8 mana.
And then I am going to cast Milliken.
Hey!
Blocker. It sucks to lose Terra in this moment. She's a big part of my engine, but at least I don't think I'm dead to Jimmy. And I don't think I'm dead to Josh. That's the best I got. I'll move to my end step and draw for the monarch.
You ready for this land?
Oh yeah.
Untap. I'm ready. Draw! Damn. It wasn't a land.
It's the Final Fantasy card, so I don't recognize them by
Let's
art.
go!
Oh, it was!
Let's go! It was white?
I don't recognize the artwork yet.
This is what we're gonna do. I will play Lord Jiskel Guado. Due to Yuna's ability, Lord Jiskel will enter with 2+1/+1 counters.
Well, it's a lethal flyer to Rachel.
Oh, yeah.
Honestly, at this point in the game, everyone's life totals are pretty low, so flyers are dangerous. They are scary.
I've got another problem I've got to figure out on my next turn.
I will then tap 2 and play out this Grateful Apparition. Flyers could be the answer to this game. I really feel behind, but, you know, I'm not quite out of it. 4/5 and cast Cloud. I get to attach a Quip. It's now a 6/6 Est chance. I will get to draw a card. There is a trigger from the Shuriken as well, but there's has the back because he is equipped. It's there.
All right. You just mentioned I have no creature, so I cannot block. I will take 6 and go to 8.
Okay. This is good. Josh is really low. He doesn't have any creatures on the board.
Maybe I don't have to worry about Josh.
And then in my second main, I'll play a land. I did it. And then I'll pass turn.
All right, so we're going in my turn here, and everything pretty much happened as I thought. Jimmy hit me. Now I'm about to pull off a play that, well, check it out. I am going to play Rite of Replication.
Oh.
Kicked.
Sick.
Targeting the Palace Jailer.
Jailer. All right, you
Okay.
take the monarch, which also means you get your commander back.
Oh, wow, wait.
I thought I was totally...
Play that, well, check it out. I am going to play Rite of Replication. Application.
Oh.
Tulog, kain, ulit. What to do? Tama. Ganda oh. Works. Gagala. Ikot-ikot. Ikot-ikot. Tagal naman ito. Let's go. Init eh. What can I do? Sobra init. Buti ka nakapayong kay. Yun nga, di ba? Yun, goods. Let's go. Bye! ko na alam. Mercato Mall. Oh! Ha? 8 minutes? 8 minutes. This is big. Problema, hindi ko alam kung saan ako mag-park. Habibi! Good morning! Salam! Where to park scooter? Where to park scooter? Thank you. Thank you, Habibi. Park ko muna. Sige, sige. Alright. Start. We got a parking. Lucky. And Albert is there. So I will tell you the story why I'm hooked with this one. But for now, let's find the parking. And it was easy ride. I went like 9. Oh, you get to go down. Go down. Yalla. Slowly. Parking is where? Try natin. Ito pala. Let's see kung manalo. Unboxing. Grain? Hindi ko pa nakita.
Just have fun, I'll explain. Yeah. I can't remember my cards.
Yeah, me too. I can't remember the thing.
Got a dice. Yeah.
Yeah, they come with dice. These ones are.
Let's do this, boys.
You excited?
Yeah. Ooh, I got a cool guy.
Yeah. I think you like this one more. Oh, good.
Ay, putong ina, nakuha agad. Nakuha niya agad, oh.
Sana konti lang rin tablo.
Uy, black sa akin.
Huwag mo ipagdasal.
Oh, black. Ganda.
Yeah, that looks good.
I love how it opened up into the game. That's so cool.
Ready? I'm not ready. I'm not ready. Might be ready.
My man!
Might be a little ready.
Okay.
Might be a little ready.
May tips din siya, oh. May tips.
Like a little sliver and then I got it.
You know the meme with the wacko on the cops or under the black guy?
Loh, ang ganda, swerte, oh. God fuck. God fuck ang putik.
Yeah, I got it. I'm What is it? Oh, I got two raids. I got a foil and a non-foil raid right here. Oh, that thing is... It is? Yeah.
Oh, this is nice. Is it? After I drop an MTGareana, you could walk around.
Pwede ka mag-red.
Matt, we haven't validated.
Eh, yun na, nakaka-ingit yun. Ilang cash to cash yan? 3 to cash? Legit nga. Siya nga.
Start of a bad movie. Yeah. Like you back to me. One of my black pages. Oh, whoa. Phantom Train. Someone needs to shoot next on Phantom Train.
Oh, that's just the...
Super expensive.
I got one of those.
Oh, I got another idea. Oh, a second method. By the way, if you want like a fun deck, I saw one of your cards by the way. Okay, this one.
Yeah, no, I saw this. Thing. The Sid Artificer.
Good.
Yeah.
Sid is good.
Yeah, I got a Sid Standard Artificer.
All of them.
Oh, really?
Sid is like a concept. Any number of them.
Yeah. They have like a... I saw that.
Black. Ah, chocobo cake.
Ooh, you got a...
Putik, parang black red to ah.
Enchantment. Yes, yes. Oh, I got you.
Hey, I got a photo. Hey, I got a photo.
Excuse me, bought it Next one. You wanted to not to be Sephiroth.
Another one here.
I got two wala po nung gusto mo.
Yan lang, yan.
kicked.
Sick.
Targeting the Palace Jailer.
Jailer. All right, you take the Monarch, which also means you get your commander back.
Oh, wow.
I thought I was totally safe from Josh taking the Monarch in this moment. I was like, he's not gonna get his commander back this turn. It's all gonna be fine. And then he takes the Monarch like 5 times.
Must be nice to have all that mana to kick Right of Replication.
All right, so I get 5 Palace Jailers.
Oh my god.
Which means I can exile 5 things.
Can I make you a deal? Just not my mana rock.
What are you gonna do for me?
I give you Turn of Immunity.
From what?
You're gonna have Listen, here's what I want.
And a firm handshake.
Ah, that's
Firm handshake.
Once again.
How about the turn after this turn of immunity? Unless it's 1v1 at that point, then I'm to it.
2 turns. That's a lot of turns.
Well, he's not gonna do anything on his next turn.
Yeah, it's true. It's true.
2 turns may seem like a lot, but if I lose my mana dork, I won't be able to do anything for those 2 turns. So.
Jacob, I'm gonna target your Lord Jiskel, your Apparition. I'll leave the mana dork. Jimmy, I'm gonna target your commander and the Bastion Protector.
I will not bring my commander to the command zone.
Oh, wow. And Rachel, I'll target the Milliken.
Huge Right of Replication.
That was enormous.
So how good of a Right of Replication is this? Let's see. I end up with 5 Palace Jailers. I exile 5 of my opponent's things. I get my commander back, plus I'm the Monarch.
Honestly, 9 mana is nothing for all that value.
Josh just went from 0 to hero. Class select.
I'll go to my end step. I will draw for the Monarch. Rachel, you're alive.
I am alive.
Is she really? She's kind of dead to anything here.
I need to draw more cards. Okay, we're pretty desperate here, so I'm gonna cast Laughing Mad.
Whoa.
As an additional cost, I am going to discard Espers to Magicite. I'll draw 2, and those are not going to get it done. So this is not ideal, but I'm gonna pay 2 for a Night's Whisper. Going to 2.
Big pog.
I'll draw 2. Well, here's what we can do. We can play this Wayfarer's Bauble and pass the turn.
Nice.
You dug.
I dug. It did not get me out of it. I spent all of my mana drawing cards, and I've got nothing that answers the board. There's no way I win from this point.
Untap. Draw. Not
Land? Jeez Louise.
Jacob.
Well, my turn is easy. I will tap Una and the rest of my mana. For Tidus.
Yep.
He comes in with 2+1/+1 counters because of Una. Pass the turn.
All right. Oh gosh, not only has Jacob given Josh 2 turns of immunity, he's also just done nothing on his turn to affect the board, and it's up to me to stop what's happening?
6 mana.
I'm looking at my hand, I'm looking at my Foretell card. I really have nothing to do here except put a tiny defense up and hope that's enough. I will play a Professional Facebreaker.
Oh.
And then I will cast a Darksteel Plate.
Okay.
And that's gonna do it for me. I'll pass turn.
This is the perfect scenario for me. My opponents really didn't do very much, and now I'm untapping with all the Palace Jailers, all my mana, my commander in play. The only question is, can I close the door? Okay, I'm gonna begin by casting Siphon Mind. Unfortunately, my commander's a cast trigger, which means we have to resolve the damage from Ishtola first.
Okay.
I appreciate that you said unfortunately, but I will absolutely die to that cast trigger. One thing about dying to this Siphon Mind is Josh gets 1 fewer card. I hate Josh. I hate Josh. I hate Josh. I hate Josh.
And then Siphon Mind will resolve, so you'll each discard 1.
I will discard Tireless Tracker.
I'll discard a Barrett Wallace.
Since only 2 of you are left, I will draw 2 and not 3, which is a little bit sad. All right, I am then gonna go to combat, and Jimmy?
Yeah?
I will just swing at you with everything. Jimmy's deck is now the 2nd biggest threat because he has hit a couple of land drops. I don't know what equipment he might have been sandbagging in his hand, and